Hello, hello. Hello team. Prismatic crew. What up, low gang? G-R-A-I, Grey Eye. Hello. Lux, how's it going? You are awesome. But thank you. Kraken, God bless to thee. May God bless thine soul. Gooder than you. Hello. We are going to be doing something Unreal today, which is going to be fun. We're basically just doing the same shit we always do, but, you know. Evil Badger, how's it going? Dejaire. Sounds like Claire de Lune. Actually, I'm pretty sure that chord, this one here, is actually from, is used in that song. Yeah, at like the climax. Although I don't actually know the whole thing. But I watched a video recently of someone, I don't know, but yeah, anyway, this chord came up. And it's just like, it's a true banger. It's a banger. It's an interesting one. It's, what is it? It's... So it's like a C, D, E, F, G flat, major, 7. But like voiced like, so like, this is it in like, you know, root position. You know, it's whatever. It's a fucking chord. But then rearranging those notes in a different order. It's this here. Like, it's the fact that the major 7 is the lowest. You know, because you get this clash. I mean, I know you can't see the keyboard, but yeah, it's like because like without that little clash at the very bottom, it's just, you know, too stable. But then you could even do like a to kind of recontextualize it under a different root. Or even like or even, no, this won't work. Well, but will the, wait, hold on. No, that does work. Yeah, so you could even use it in like a key change. Because this is the... Oh no, is that... Yeah, so that's the minor root. Right there. And then this is... So then what was I doing before? Which is the flat 2 of the root, yeah. Very nice, very nice. There's a lot of stuff you can do just by changing the root, like the base of something. Like you can... Essentially, like it's a key change. Like the easiest way to do a key change. Let's say I'm in like C minor. Sorry, not fucking C Dorian. C minor, right? To its 6 in the bass. To its 4 in the bass. But then to its flat 2. Because it's like it's flat 2s 7, 9, and 11. Second inversion major, very... Well, yeah, second inversion major's like... Fuck, whose video was I... He was talking about the Harry Potter... the Harry Potter... thingo. Where, like, the climax is, like, a first inversion major instead of a big, like, build-up, you know, like... You know, like this. Like, the build-up goes, like... Or was it a third inversion? Yeah, no, it was... Would you... I mean, like, I never... I always find that as, like, not a resolution, but, like, as a... Like, a delay... The delay of a resolution by doing that first inversion, because then you can just... up the semitone, and now you've got the whatever that, just the fucking Lydian, the relative Lydian major 7. But yeah, piano's some good shit, good shit, good shit. That's like my favorite bait and switch in music is the good old whatever the resolute note is becomes the sharp 4 of like an underlying fucking Lydian major, like, or you know, major add sharp 9 fucking whatever, you know. It's just like, it can't go wrong. It's always like an expectation flipper, blah, blah, blah. And I guess you could use, I mean, it is a bit like cliche, kind of. But like, you could use that as a recurring motif itself. Like that sort of pivot over. Or under it. Why does my sustain pedal suck so bad? This is actually the Elden Ring theme. Bangers. From software can do so much with Plin Plin Plon. Imagine what's possible with all these notes. Yeah, I know. It's literally Plin Plin Plon is like the same as like the Elden Ring main theme. Because like Plin Plin is or I think it's actually in the like it vamps on the 4. I don't know, something like that. But when we put in the final boss in DS3, true. Soul of Cinder. Yeah, that was lit. But yeah, so like those 3 notes. Is literally just Elden Ring, which is... I mean, like, I always heard, like, underneath that... I guess because it reinforces that root. Like, it's like... Ding, ding, doo, like... I think this is an implied, like, you know, harmonic minor. Now, any Interstellar music? Yeah, it's same few notes. I think there's like a, like, I don't know. There's some other bullshit going on there, like underneath the. I mean, it's obviously played on an organ most of the time, so yeah. What's another song that's literally just that chord progression? Those like just C minor, like yeah. Fuck, I love this piano patch. The Labs soft piano versus like a regular, you know, like neutral piano patch sounds like this. This is like the soft setting of a piano. Oops. Very solid piano. I dabble. I'm actually a drummer. Drummer first and foremost, then a guitarist. And then a singer, and then a pianist. Big pianist man. Pianist. Play Zelda. Maybe? I don't have my thing. Alright, hold on. I can do this. Does that go to a... What does it do after that? It's like a... I don't know, something like that. I think my drums for current apartment, no room, acoustic drums don't really mesh with. Yeah. I've been thinking of getting an electric drum kit, just because like my physical kit is like very out of shape, and like everything I do now is just digital, so it would just make more sense to, you know, just put in MIDI and use sampling and whatnot. Because like I've got like slate drums and a bunch of other like sampling software and shit. Or triggering and sampling, but yeah, sampling's what I'd be doing. How do I mic? Mono. Mic. Filters. Expander. Expandong. Google Electro Drums doesn't feel nearly the same. Yeah. It's like, it's very, it depends on like how, it depends on genres, it depends on the, you know, the quality of the kit itself. For like for heads and stuff, as long as they're like mesh heads, they feel pretty much bang on. It's just cymbals that are sort of impossible with electric kits, especially like, because, you know, like a ride cymbal, there's like fucking 50 different ways to play a ride cymbal. You know, you've got like shoulder on the edge, you've got shoulder onto the shoulder, you've got tip to shoulder, you've got tip on bell, you've got shoulder on bell, you've got fucking everything going on. But like, you know, they just don't have that sort of like zonality to them. Zoniality. Piano note tutorial, true. And he's also on dealing with third-person cameras that are far away from the character, having the character in multi-floor buildings. Well, Jack. Well. Yes, but you're not going to enjoy it. It's a lot. It's a whole thing. It's a whole damn thing. Well, actually, no. I take it back. There are ways that you can simplify it. Oh, let me just get my camera. Where's red? So you mean like a top-down perspective camera? Because that's sort of what I work with most of the time. Let's open up Pismaticure. Yeah, I've taken care of my hair, cut it short. Bad decision. Also, it's really hot in here. Lucky I always have a damp cloth on the go. What's it called? Occlusion. Occlusion is what we call it. Still got the fucking... But yeah, top down. Yeah. So one thing you could do is like an occlusion ball, if you like balls, where you just kind of mask it out like this. Doesn't really work super well for like buildings and stuff, but it does work really well on like natural foliage, you know, or just like, you know, smaller foliage and stuff. Especially like if you want to emulate the feeling of being in the forest and the sort of density of the forest, you know, affecting your vision and blah, blah, blah. You could do something like that. The other thing you can do is like an occlusion, like an active kind of occlusion, which is like a per thing occlusion like this, which is a bit more finicky, especially if you've got like, you know, foliage and shit on the stuff, which that's not supposed to be there, but whatever. And then there's the sort of third approach, which is, I don't know if I have it set up or not, but you essentially have a volume that says, hey, I'm going to... Actually, maybe I've got it set up here. Okay, no, yeah. So if I jump, you can see that it follows me up. Well, actually, if I set up like some more shit, like a ramp or something, I don't know. So yeah, like a combination of active and passive occlusion. Also ignore that I don't have my cell shader on at the moment. So one meshes no, the other meshes shows no. So it's a material effect. It's all material. So for example, I'm now behind this thing, but as I move up, the occlusion position is, you know, the player's Z position with like an offset and a softness and whatever. So as I go up the building, you know, now the walls here, you can't really fucking see because I'm dumb as hell, but let me just yeet these out of the way. So yeah, so the player's position is tracked in a material parameter collection. So like this is always running in the background. It's just turned on and off, you know, using some values. So when you go behind the thing or in a volume or whatever, we say, you know, this is now occluded, and then it just uses the player's Z position to, you know, tell it where to like occlude to. And that works with like the floors as well. I know these ones obviously aren't, you know, doing it, but yeah, usually they would be like this would be occluded along with this, and then it would appear as we, you know, go up the stairs or something. It would appear. I think it's just not because these are separate dudes. Yeah, I could just combine them actually. So just fuck. can I be bothered? Not really. Oh, can I just add these to that? I can't be fucked. But yeah. How are we doing the height-based masking? So it's just in a material function called the... what is it called? That's a good question. Opacity mask. Blah, blah, blah. Dithering. Da, da, da. Active occlusion. Here we go. So it is the player location. Wait, no. Oh, no, this is... Sorry, this is the circle here. This is the Z height. Yeah. So it basically says occlusion, you know, turn it down to 1 or 0. I can't remember. But then don't do it where the player's height is. Yeah, it's just it's a height mask from like comparing player height to world position Z height. There's some advanced material method. No. It's just it's just this. Like I'll do an example with like a, you know, just a blank material. Here's a thing. It's a big material. Here is new material. Bam. We just get collection parameter, player height somewhere, player location, maybe, possibly. Parameter name. Player location. Mask. So there's just something on the player character that's just setting their position in this material parameter collection every frame. So we literally just say this minus world position. Or maybe it's world position minus that. So we just put that into the base color. Then we will see where we are. Yeah, so now if I jump, this line follows us. So this is just saying every centimeter below us is, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah, 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 blah. If we did it the other way, we'd see it going upwards, which would maybe be more useful. But then if we just divide that by a number, so, you know, 200 is our softness value now. So now we've got, you know, this gradient following our character. And we probably want to saturate that because we don't need negative numbers. And then you could just dither, and just yeet that into the mask after we flip it upside down so that the black is, you get it. This also needs to be a mask material. So now you'll see that it's just, you know, it's invisible above the character and stuff. And then what I do with it is run this through a height lerp, which is just a noise texture cloud, blah, blah, blah. What is it? It's texture, subtract 1, transition value multiplied by 2, add them together. Usually you'd add contrast. Contrast. I don't know, 1 or something. 1 contrast, put that into the dither, and now we get the sort of rippling effect, which is it's better for dithering because dithering can get a bit fucky, you know. So now this is our opacity mask, so that, you know, if we were behind this thing, and as we start going up it, then it will move with us. And obviously, as we go down, it will start. Anyway, now you can see the shadows are getting fricked up by it. So we'd want to go shadow pass switch. This is the default pass, but then in the shadows, we want just the regular mesh to be present. So we just put a 1 into there, saying that, you know, the shadows should be fully opaque. So now, even though it's masked out, its real shadow is still there, which is very important. Otherwise, you just get shit happening. And then the last bit is just choosing whether or not it is occluded or not. So you would want to... probably before it gets 1 minus-ed, just have, like, a value. Multiply. Blah, blah. So now it's fully thingoed. Now this could be a global parameter, like, you know, global occlusion, blah, blah, blah. Or you could do it per, like, actor, or per building, or even, like, per floor or something. And you could use custom data so that they didn't have to be, like, you know, a dynamic material or whatever. But then essentially all this is doing is just saying, hey, you know, you should now be translucent, blah, 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 or, you know, occluded, or thingo. And then when we're out of it, we can scale that back down to 0, and it's all good to go. So yeah, that's the whole effect. That's all there is to it. You have a video for that? Looks cool. I don't. Oh, well, I mean, like, I cover all of the techniques in videos, like dithering. There's the dithering video, height lerp in the height lerp video, shadow pass switch in the shadow pass switch video, material parameter collections in the material parameter collections video, noise in the noise video. Yeah. Do you have to activate them? Yeah, so I do on, like, my ones. Not the trees. The trees are just always, you know, but the rest of them use, yeah, like, the occlusion component to disappear themselves. Whether that's from the camera, like, in between the character or the player and the camera, you know, activating it, or whether we're just looking over there with our mouse or whatever, we can just disappear things. Yeah. Use one big box, follows character. So you wouldn't want to just use a big box, because then if I go up to this, it would disappear. You want to do a trace from the camera to the character. You can do like a thick trace, a dummy thick trace. So, like, you know, when I'm, like, here, it will activate. But it should never be bigger than the character's capsule. Otherwise, things will start disappearing when you just walk up to them. So, yeah. There you go. There you go. That's my TED Talk for the day. Kraken, hello, hello. Not explaining blindness, I wonder your opinion of the cinematic custom character maker for a project. The only problem is that I don't know what techniques to use. Shape keys or weight method, need sliders for height, weight, muscles, leg size, breast size, etc. Pretty in-depth sliders of individual limbs while keeping bones and equipment scaled. Yeah, it's the ultimate question. Bones are always gonna be the least work. Like, you know, just scaling the thickness of a bone, because if everything is weighted to not clip through one another, you know, when the character's moving around, then they'll also be absolutely fine when you, like, you know, broaden the shoulders by pushing the bones out, or like just making them thicker and whatnot. But then, yeah, obviously for some things, it depends on how detailed the characters need to be. And also how you are dealing with them in engine. So like, are you using mesh merging, or are you using like a master pose component with like separate meshes overlaid on top of one another? All that kind of stuff. I know someone has a method of merging scaly meshes with shape keys, or morph targets, they're called in Unreal, where it will apply, like, it will bake the morphs at merge time. It doesn't preserve the morphs, but it can bake the morphs. Or, like, you know, if I said merge this character and all of their armor and clothing into one mesh with the fatness morph at 0.5, and it would actually move the verts around, and, you know, while it's baking them together. So you wouldn't be able to change that at runtime like you would with a morph target, you know, on a slider. You could obviously rebake the character to be thinner or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I know it's possible. Like, all you have to do is just move the verts based on the morphs and whatever. So I might commission someone to make a plugin like that. Make characters as well using geometry nodes with swappable meshes. Yeah. It depends if you're doing an offline character creator. So, like, you know, you like a Blender add-on where you can, like, you know, generate a character and rig it and whatever, and then put it in the engine as, like, you know, a pre-made mesh. Or if you want to do an in-engine modular character creator, like how I do it, where, like, yeah. Does Unreal Engine take diesel or petrol? Neither. It actually takes hydrogen. Uses a hydrogen engine. It's out of my knowledge pool no matter how much I learn. I mean, that's natural. That's just, you know, that's just literally everyone all the time with anything. But yeah. Why is that so... Yeah, Von, can you show us? Kind of, I guess. Need to... It's not so much a character creator as it is just a character system in general. Although I don't know if it will function at the moment. It should still function. Let me just put the cell shader on just so we can actually look at the models how they're intended to be viewed, not in this fucking Play-Doh ass looking shading view. Also, I really want to do a custom rendering pipeline at some point. Now, do I have the character info component? And do I have a... Where does this get called? Well, no, I should have a... actually, I can probably just do keyboard U. Or maybe R is probably better for... Oh. And I won't bother with replicating it and whatnot. Alright, so this is a character... You know what? I'll turn the masking on the hair on. Character... Mega material. Takes a while to load this material up, you know, because it's a big boy. Anyway, the masking. Opacity mask comes from... What was that? That was from damage mask stuff. Where is my... Here it is. Opacity mask. Hello. Just gotta wait for it to compile. There it goes. Alright, so now we've actually got hair that has textures and stuff. Okay, so this is a character with clothes and shit, and if I put on a piece of clothing, we merge a new mesh. So if we now look at the mesh of the character, you can see it says skeletal mesh 70. So it's a temporary mesh that only exists in memory, not on disk. And it has the backpack included. So this is the new character. Go right here. So yeah, anytime we equip a new piece of equipment, we do the character from the ground up. Those extra bones, like the back bones and the hair bones and the, you know, the booby bones, the booba bones, you know, all of the wiggle bones are on the main skeleton. Same with like the hair. Like if I randomize character for a fella with like long hair, yeah, you can see that the hair is like in a I call it a bone cage. So if we go show bones, you can see the hair bones are just like a really simple, there's like 6 chains, I think, on the head. And that's just using like in the animation thingo. But yeah, we just keep randomizing the character. Like you can see the like this one has broader shoulders. And there's just like some general rules, like the taller a character gets, their hips and their shoulders shrink in slightly, and they get slightly thinner. They can still be fat and large, but you know. And this is just someone that's tall and super buff. Giga Chad. Small person. What's weighing them down so much? Oh, maybe it's not updating their... I don't know. Jeez, you are powerful. Nice. This one's very small. You can see they've got like stocky shoulders because they're like 120 centimeters big. They all run at the same speed over ground, but their the value that we pass in to the running animation is different. So you can see, like, if I'm bigger, they kind of run slower. They're still covering the same distance per second, but, yeah. So that's all just done with, I mean, if I just, like, strip down, can I just, like, start with no clothes? No. What happened to the... Oh, the skin is technically metal, so it's gonna look weird. Can I just, like, put a simple shirt on, maybe? Gimme shirt. Get your shirt together. There's a Gambison. Fair enough. Good enough. Oh, bit of clipping there. Yeah, heaps of clipping on that one. Why the hell you jump so high? Yeah, it's because the weight isn't updating when I randomize them. But yeah, so that's that. We do have jiggle physics, yeah. Well, the hair does, the breasts do, the ears have jiggle physics, the backpack does, all of the belt, like anything that goes on the belt, has, I don't have a belt, do I? Can I get a belt? There's one. What's that called? It's called mesh merging. Runtime mesh merging. Wait, can I not store that in my belt? Belt. Can you not go... No? That's bullshit. Oh no, okay, the axe can. Why can't the sword? Anyway, so these would have jiggle. Obviously, we wouldn't store a belt with the blade down that way, but, you know, work in progress, work in progress. There's, like, dress bones as well, which I might redo. So we don't do any actual... You can see them here, these little bits that are sticking out. Don't do any cloth physics. Cloth physics is bad. Use master pose component for modular characters, but morphing body shape looks cool. Also meshes emerge. They'd probably be cheaper. Yeah, way cheaper. So, like, this whole character with all of their equipment, no matter how many pieces of equipment I add to the character, will only be one draw call. Versus, like, potentially... Well, you'd have 12 for the meshes, and then 12 for the materials of those meshes. If all of the meshes only had one material. So this system that I, you know, kind of went with is just one material and one mesh. And a lot of the material is... That's going to crash the engine, isn't it? No, it's fine. A lot of the material is offloaded to the Vertex shader because I only use solid colors. So, like, all of this stuff only happens in the Vertex shader. Like, if we look at, you know, this character and we go bam. No, bam, no. Okay, fuck. What's the... Oh, I'd have to be in thingo. We go this mode. You can see that these are just solid colors. They're not, like, actually textures. So yeah, a lot of stuff can kind of get offloaded to Vertex shader. But I mean, even then, it's you know, cheaper than... Even if it was all in the pixel shader, it would still be cheaper than having you know, even one extra draw call. I'm sure there's like a tipping point at some point, but I haven't found it. Merging itself doesn't seem to take long either. You wouldn't want to do more than one. So it would scale with the total vert count, and the number of, you know, the number of meshes you're merging, you know, in that one operation. But I wouldn't do more than one per frame. But I mean, once it's done, it's, you know, it's cheap as chips. Yeah. But I can't do morphs. I actually do, I use Vertex color to do, like, fatness and skinniness and whatnot. Which is very unorthodox. Oh, I mean, they do it in The Sims, technically. But I don't know if I have an example anywhere. I could just do it. Just, a material. Or whatever this is. What's that? Hello. New material Juan. That was our jiggler. Yeah. So yeah, we get Vertex color. And put that into the base color. Then we can see that I do some stuff in the Vertex color. So if we got the red, subtract 0.5, multiply by 2, multiply by an amount, that goes into the world position offset. Then this can... Oh, okay, it has to scale along the the vertex normal, not just the fucking world space. Otherwise, oops. So that's what a feminine character looks like. No, it should look like, I think it's like 10. No, I think it's 5? Yeah, okay. So there's feminine character model. And then masculine, and then, you know, hyper masculine, space marine. But these are just like pushing and pulling verts in and out. And then we've got like the green, which is, I think, muscle. Yeah, so no muscle, skinny boy, thick Giga Chad, whatever. But this is only ballooning. It's not like moving anything sideways or, you know, that kind of... It's very limiting. I will actually move to morph targets at some point once someone writes a plugin for baking meshes with morphs. Because I'd like to use Vertex color for like more important things. And then this one is the fatness. The fat boy. Hell yeah. Fatness, skinniness. Yeah. Need to teach you this? I cover it in videos, like in the character video, devlog number 11. But, like, again, this isn't like a normal way of doing things. This is like a very proprietary sort of way. Because at the time, you know, I couldn't use morph targets with mesh merging. So I was like, well, I can use Vertex colors with mesh merging. So why not use the Vertex colors to do, you know, like just vert displacement and whatnot. It's super easy to do like in the shader. It can be a bit difficult to author because you got to do like some roundabout stuff in Blender to really make it work, but yeah. Or like in order to convert blah 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 to blah blah blah. Now it's feminine chunky. Now it's a Giga Stacy. Probably a bit too much. Yeah. So like I'll use the exact same like shapes and stuff. I'll just have to convert them to morph targets instead of vertex color, which should be pretty easy. But yeah, so that's how that worked. Or works. High materials cost can be a big problem for games where the material can cover the full screen. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Skin decal component on the marketplace can kill your frame rate if you move too close to the mesh using it, depending on number of decal. Yeah, because I know that skinned mesh thing, skinned mesh decals thing. It's not like truly using decals. It's like doing some weird shit. Because, like, decals can't affect WPO, but in the skin decal component, it affects WPO. So it's like, what's actually going on? Very interesting. But yeah. Is combining texture maps into one RGB okay? Yes. And I do it to the extreme. Like, I can just look in here, textures. Like, for example, leafses. I've got R and G as the normal map. I've got B as a color mask. And then A is the alpha. That's just one texture, and that's all I need. So all of my stuff is just like RG normal map, B is a color gradient mask, A is alpha and or height map. If, you know, if it doesn't need, like this, for example, this wall is RG normals, B is height map. Although it should be RG is normals, B is like a color mask between the mortar and the bricks, and then A is the height map. So maybe I'll revisit that at some point. So yeah, it's actually more efficient to put everything in one texture, if possible. Because it means that you're not sampling 3 different textures, which have 3 different, you know, places in memory. Here's another one of the doodads. Why is it so fucking dark? It is default. Maybe I exported it wrong. Yeah. Oh no, it's because it's supposed to be default, but it was set as fucking HDR. Something bullshit. Oh, that shit. Give me that linear color. What program do you recommend for packing the channels? I use Blender, honestly. Just Blender compositing. But you could use like a dedicated program, or you could use something. You could just use Unreal, like bake to render target, and then convert render target to static texture. You can probably pack in Substance, yeah. All right, let's finish this plugin for the millionth time. I want to die. What's that to do with playing? Nothing much, really. It's, I'm just tidying stuff up and whatnot. Just making it a bit more user-friendly. Just so I don't have to deal with a billion questions down the line. Like, oh, how do I XYZ? How do I do XYZ? I can just be like, brother, fucking use your damn brain. Or sister, use your damn brain. Oh, do I not have a height on that? No, I should. Yeah, I do. Hold on. It's just not very high. In it. Oh well. Not my problem. Right, last thing I wanted to dick with was... Wait, why is that angry? You know what? Just... You're gone. Right, I just wanted to... Right. Optimization. In the manager... Which again, I want it to be a subsystem, but I can't be bothered. I want to do a thing, which is update visibilities, which is going to let's write a function, new function, update visibilities. We're going to have our variable called current visibility cycle. And this is an integer. You go here. We're going to get our... fuck, how do I do this? How do I do it nicely? We've got a bunch of different components, actually. Didn't think about that. We'll just do one of each. Actually, we could do get length or last index, maybe? No, length. Components. No, wrong one. Components. Where the fuck did I put them? Components. Nope. Data arrays. There they are. Deform component array. Wind component array. So we could do this number and like modulo. I mean 3 per thing. Because I don't want the components themselves checking their own visibility. Because that will mean setting timers on every single one of them. So yeah, and we don't want to check every single one, every single frame, because that just scales really badly. So let's just do maximum 3 per frame. We get length. We modulo this. No, this modulo that. And this just keeps incrementing every frame until we reach Stack Overflow. Also, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Why don't you just loop 3 times and check next index? Because I have to check from 3 different sized arrays. Which can't, I mean, I could just have 3 integers that tick up and whatnot, and we just loop over and loop over and loop over until we exceed length, and then blah, 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 but let me just check how. Much as the number is somewhat expensive operation, at least compared to simple test. Alright, now I'll just do comparisons then. How can I do this nicely? We could just get the biggest one. And if it exceeds the biggest one, start again from 0. Nah, you know, I'll do 3 separate ones, fuck it. Deform visibility cycle. Wind visibility cycle. And bubble visibility cycle. Can I do... Wait, does get have... No, it doesn't have a thingo, does it? So I would have to do... Well, I could just do isValid index. And when that is false, then, yeah. Then we set it back to 0. Sequence fella. Because yeah, I really don't want to be checking, even though it's simple, like it's just distance. I could even do I could even use distance squared, because I know the radius. Like the radius is fixed, so I could literally just get distance squared and use that as the. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so like, let's say you've got like 1,000 things in the scene, or like that are loaded, but they're not visible in our draw, render target, blah, blah, blah. We don't want to do the processing to get their draw points. But we also don't want to be checking all 1,000 of them every single frame. So what we're going to do is we're going to loop through all of them, you know, continuously, and just check their visibility 3 at a time. And we'll give it like a bit of like a cushion so that, you know, even if there's like 1,000,000 things, a million's a lot, but presuming we're running at 60 FPS minimum, we should update visibility for 60 things per second. Which sounds fine to me. Like, nothing's gonna be visible, and yeah, anyway. Yeah, and then rather than checking distance every single time, where we're doing early elimination, do the distance check, which I'm also going to steal for this. Then, well, actually, no, I can do the elim. This is just is in distance. So I'm going to call you is in draw distance question mark. And then if it says we good, then we good. But yeah, so we're gonna 1, 2, 3, bam, bam, bam. So we're gonna get deformed, visibility cycle. Cool. So we will... Fuck. I could definitely write this a lot better by passing in that and that. And doing all of this shit in a function. So this is... Update all visibilities. New function, update visibility. Which this is going to do this. Well, kind of. It's going to have inputs for this and this. Dimension 1? No thanks. This is vis cycle. Oh, can we... No, because that's not a referenced... Oh, actually, no. Can I pass by ref? I could. Fuck. Hopefully that actually does what I hope that it does do. Also, I want to use get ref. Oh, no, wait. No, I can't get... Oh, because it is a fucking ref. Duh. It's an object. So then update visibility is in distance, what it's called, draw distance. Bam. Get the fella. This then is a branch at the start. Which is just saying, is it valid? Yes. If it isn't valid, then int plus int set. Oh, fuck. Can I do... Well, actually, no. I could do... Does that work as a reference? No, but I want to set this to 0, so no, I probably can't. Oh, no, I could. I could. I don't like it, but I could. Well, we want to do this after that. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, so if it's that, set it back to 0 and then continue on. And that will have set that to 0. Hopefully that works. How can I make this not look like hot shit? Like bad hot shit. Like actual. Like fresh manure. Let's do like that. And we're just gonna set you back to 0. And then once we do this, we're gonna increment you. So the next time you come around, blah, 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 blah. Is valid index should be this, obviously. Sweet. I want to connect that. Yeah. Yeah, I just caught that. Okay, and then on the we good, we just want to get the fella, and the fella needs to have, hold on, where is components, prismatic escape, draw component, draw die, blah, blah, is visible, question, is visible, question mark? That should be on by default, probably. Well, actually, no, that should be off by default. And then it should... Well, fuck it, you know what? Let's just, maybe this should be a function on themselves, so they can call it themselves. No, because we need the, well, they have a reference to the manager, but... nah, fuck it, it's fine. Well, yeah, no, it's fine. That's fine. We can just say, blah, 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 set is visible to the result. Bam. That's it. That's all there is to it. So then what we need to do is hope that this works and also update all. Bam, bam, bam. Update visibility. Vis cycle is the deform vis cycle. The deform array. Bam. Target itself. Sweet. Do it again and again. For the wind fellas, bam, and the bubble fellas, bam. And then they need their bubble components. Son of a bitch. That should be... The array should be draw components. The parent class. Bam. Fuck off. Yeah. So that's expecting a... Well, just a component, because, you know... that's just draw component. So this should be fine now. Once I connect you back to here. Everything's happy. You go there. You're happy. You're happy. You're happy. You will now be happy because you are blah, blah, blah. Target array, wind component array, bam. Everything good. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's do these like this. Beauteous. We'll just pop you in there. You know what? You go down. There we go. They can fuck off. Okay, so that will update those booleans periodically at a fixed cost, which is thumbs up. And then in our gather shapes, gather. What's get the foot? Oh, get the foot. Yeah, that was a debug. Debug function. Where's gather? Gather all shapes from registered components. Hello. So now instead of is in draw distance for every component, every frame, we just say get the is visible fella. Now I could have like a secondary array and add and remove them as they go visible and not visible. But then I'd have to do remove object from array, not remove integer from array. I mean, this is fine. It's just a fucking Boolean check branch, so just chill out. It's fine. It's better. Not perfect, but it's better. I could do like another array that, because there's like active components in a list. But then there's also like active and visible, and then active and not visible. We'd have to loop through. This is fine. This is fine. This is just getting all our data and shit and sending it to the fella. Let's just go to this and just prompt strong. Just see if these are actually working. So we should get a bunch of numbers. I'm getting nothing because we're not running the fucking check, are we? Visibility. What's it called? Update all visibilities. That gets done first. Probably. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so this should... Yeah, just return 1. Fantastic. And we're just printing a billion... Hey, so I'm trying to read property the fella. Right, because it's... I have to check is like the fucking is 0 valid on the... Where is it? Update all visibilities. There you go. I probably want to do that before even calling this function. Yeah. Maybe. Like, there might be no wind components at any given time. It'd be cheaper to do the branch before even calling the function rather than doing it inside the function itself. Probably. So the way that arrays work, we know that if 0 is invalid, then do nothing. Is that fine? You feel me? You guys feel me? Am I being felt? Let's check if the object in the array itself is valid. No, it only checks the... if the index is... if the index is there. Yeah. Automod works. Oh, I don't get frickin' moderation stuff on my viewer. I probably should have moderation stuff. Right, now we don't get any errors, and we just, it says 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And everything seems to be working fine. You know, I am, yeah, we got bubbles, blah, blah, blah. So if I put in another fella, actually, which one's it going to choose if I make multiple characters? The last one, apparently. And now it's just iterating 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Which is good. Sweet. And hold on. If I go out of distance, well, we want to check the results is visible. We just want to... I forget what the distance was. So everything is true. One of them's false, actually. Don't know which one it is, but... Anyway, now if I go... Well, actually, no. If I can see all of them... Oh, I think one of them... fell down somewhere? No, I can see them all. One of them is false. Why is this? Anyway, if I move all the way out here, then more of them go false. Mine's the only true one now. And that does seem to be setting by reference, which is great. Valid index set back to 0 if it's not valid, and then blah, 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 blah. We're all good. Now, there is one more thing. Well, actually, no. Let's go to the distance check. Is in draw distance. Simulation size world space... which is a radius. No, which is a thing. The width. So then half of that would be the radius, but 0. That accounts for a circle outside of if it was a square. So we've squared the circle with a little bit of extra wiggle room. But what would that be? Squared. Well, I can just fucking square it. And then I can just get distance squared. Wait. Distance 2D. There we go. We don't care about uppy downy. Cool. So we've now saved a square root. We've saved 3 square roots per frame. Fantastic. Go team. Simulation size 40 meters. This fella. Yeah, that it checks out. It checks out. Right. I kind of want to change this to, like, actor to follow rather than player character to follow, because, like, they might be using a camera or some shit. Or, like, maybe they want... Like, in my case, maybe I want the simulation to follow the camera if I'm, like... If the camera's moving really far away from the player. But, yeah, fuck that. Right, so the last thing I wanted to... dick with was the... pulses. Pulses. Where are you? Process all pulses. You're gonna get the pulses. And you're gonna add them to these. But when we add the form pulse at location, we want to do a distance check. Which is just in distance. Fuck. Let's instead do this. How do I rename a how do I rename you? Oh, it's over here. I'm so fucking used to Niagara where you're like... Anyway. Location. location. So we're not going to do the fella. This can be the fella's location. Bam, bam. And now everything's angry. Haha. Let's just get owner. Get locazione. You're going to there. There you go. Because an actor has to have a component has to have an actor. So that's fine for that. But then for the add this fella, we're gonna do break the struct. Oh. And break the draw shape. And get the location and radius. Can I do it to vector? Like vector 4 to vector 3, please? Yeah. Just the start location, I guess? That's fine for the shape, yeah. So this is like if a character jumps off screen, you know, they can draw a pulse at location. You know, they can draw wind and or deform at location. So we're just going to say, look, if it's off screen, don't even add it to the thing. We're not even going to fucking worry about it. And we just check that whenever it gets sent in. Yeah. We also have to do the same for the windy fella. Right? Something, something. Pulse. Add wind pulse at location. Bam. Does that have the same... No. Oh, no, it does. Because it's just a capsule and a blah, blah, blah. So that's... cool, man. Cool story, man. Alright, you are gonna go here. Yeet. 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 And we good. Cool. I'm pretty sure I'm doing... I think these are pulses. Right? I don't think I actually made a component for the cursor. Actually, you know what? I could just fucking check, couldn't I? Components. Draw. Deform component character. No. Okay, so they are just pulses. So theoretically, if I went to the manager and we said simulation size and we said 1,000 units, very small, 10 meters. Then we do this. Now everything's going to be nice and high resolution. Wow, look at those high res footprints. But now if this goes out here, yeah, they're not even getting added to the thing. Why are we getting tiling like that? Right, because I should be set to clamp. Well, actually, no, even if it was clamped, it would do weird shit. So I just need to manually mask it out of UV space. You know? This is what quadruple resolution looks like for this shit. Now look at that high resolution interaction with the grass. Or look at that high resolution wind. Wow. Oh, wait, actually, the wind is not... No, maybe it is fine. It's just that it can't go very... Whoa, that's trippy. Right, so the wind is clamped. It's the deform that isn't. How's the water at high res? Good question. Let's have a gaze. Yeah, the wind... wait, what's happening there? I was totally getting drawn for a second, wasn't it? No. Anyway. The water. Hello. No different, really. Honestly. I mean, I've got like a... Let me just take that noise off of it. Maybe just 0.9. 0.9. Wait, does that not... Ah. Right, you know, that should go into the fucking refraction stuff, right? Right? Well, you know, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, there you go. What a mess. Hello, Refraction. What the fuck are you doing? Right. There it goes. Well, fuck me dead. Anyway, yeah, water looks the same, probably. But anyway, so the moral of the story is it's not drawing outside of our distance. It's only drawing in the thing. And obviously these weird effects are just because of the way that it's clamped and shit. Which brings me to... material functions. Sample blah blah blah. Sample this... The fuck? Hey, they're all good. Why does some stuff just disappear? Sample interaction bubbles. Like, why are you now... Like, yeah, okay, now it's broken, because fuck me dead. Mask. RG. Mask. BA. I just don't understand. Do not understand. Anyway, what we want to do is a new function called... material function prismatiscape mask out of bounds. And then we have the input, which is a twofer, which is the UVs. UVs. And this is the mask. We basically just want to say if it's in between 0 and 1, then it's good. But if it ain't, then get fucked. How do we do that? We need to break. And we just want to say... seal? No, hold on. Abs? No. I literally do this like all the time. Why can't I think of it? So we want 0 to 1 to be 1. We want anything else to be 0. So we abs. We seal. No, because that takes fucking... We want to seal then abs, right? Because we want to paint my eyes. We want to take this and we want to say this is while everything else is 0, right? So we seal, which also moves anything up here to that. So we seal, then we absolute, which would no. Fuck it, I'm just gonna Atlas. Hello. Show me the money. Subtract 0, absolute, saturate, then 1 minus. Gotcha. Alright. Fuck you. Wait, where's the seal? Oh, it gets done beforehand. Bam. Easy. Subtract 0. Don't need it. Alright, floor, abs, sat, 1 minus. And that will give us 1 in the middle. Blah, 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 blah. We do this. We do that. And we multiply them together. And that's our mask. Now you might possibly be wondering, why don't I just do this as a 2 vector? But apparently, processing 2 individual floats is cheaper than processing 1 vector 2. Although now that I think about it, we're breaking it, which is also expensive. So we're just going to say, fuck that. Although, we would have to break them to add, like, multiply them together anyway. So, I don't know. Fuck it. This is fine. Oh, apparently not. Thanks, Unreal. Is it not gonna... Oh, I didn't tell it to reopen, did I? Whoops. Why sudden crash? Just Unreal things, you know. You know how it is. Unreal just wanted me to pace myself, you know? I was working too hard. It's like, bruh, just chill. Alright, mask out of bounds. Bam. Expression input. Blah, 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 blah. Material expression. Okay, why don't you just fuck off for a second? Soft locked, yeah. You know what I could... Wait, why is that now invalid? No, that's fine. Calm the fuck down, brother. Let's just get this. What? Huh? I can't even delete it. Can't even yeet it. Alright, instead of right-clicking it, we're gonna left-click it, then we're gonna hit delete. And if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna remove it from the folder. Alright, mask out of bounds, delete. No, it's because it's not being referenced anywhere though. What the heck is so dope? Well, it's not even it's like not even code. It's a material. I don't understand what could possibly have gone wrong. It's weird. Corrupted material. It's an evil material. All right, mask out of bounds. Delete. No? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Just get the fuck out of my game, brother. Content. Nope. It's in plugins. And it's in Prismatiscape. It's in content. It's in material functions. It is the mask out of bounds.u asset. Get yeeted. Get wrecked. Now we open again. Hopefully everything's fine. Hopefully everything is fine. Can we overwrite actor components from child actors? Example, living being component to humanoid component? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can make component children. It's like the bread and the butter of components. Prismatiscape UV mask. Save. Save all. Open the fella up. Input. Vector 2. Break. This. Floor. Abs. 1 minus. Do that for both. And then yeet them together. Well, no, floor, 1 minus saturate. Saturate. Actually, I could just... Yeah, no, I have to do that. Otherwise, we're multiplying negatives by negatives instead of... So then that's just multiplied. There. You go there. We save. It's not corrupted. It's all good. This is UV. This is mask. Bam. All right, so now I can just go to my samplers. Sample interaction bubbles, interaction boobles, function, call. How the fuck do I, there we go. Can't use a material, yeah, I know, so fuck off. UV mask. Bam. UVs. Mask. Sweet. That will just zero out anything that isn't the thing. Trample. Bam. Bam. Bam, bam. All good. If you add living being component to character base, you can't replace living being with humanoid in character base child. Right, but you can't replace a component with a child of it. Can't replace a component with a child of it in a child actor of where you originally put the component. Yeah. So if your living being has a living being health component, and then you've got a humanoid, which is a child of living being, then that humanoid is going to have the living being health component. So you don't really want to give your base class any components at all, unless everything is going to have it equally. Now, that isn't to say you couldn't have a reference, like an empty reference to a component, like a living being component on a living being, and then you set that on begin play. So, you know, get, living being health component and set that as a reference, because then on your humanoid one, you've got the humanoid component, whatever, and you could just save that as a reference as a living being component, and then access that via the parent class, because the reference is there, and blah, 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 blah. Or you could just use get component by class, and, you know, it will get the, if it's like a derived component from that base class. Like, let's just say I've got a health component, and then I've got a humanoid health component and a tree health component. I can just run get component by class health component, and it will return that child class component. And then you can just call the functions from the base class, and the child class will override, you know, the internals of the function and spit out a result. There's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of ways to do it, there's a lot of things you could do. But that's how I prefer to kind of do things. Alright, let's see if that worked. Maybe my math was terribly wrong. Who knows? Alright, let's jump in. Blah, 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 blah. It fucking didn't work. What the fuck, brother? What the hell, brother? What the hell, brother? Wait, is that a different... That's its own function. Hold on. Sample... Interaction, sample, trample, deform, sample... Oh, that's not even a fucking function yet. That's just literally yeeting that. Alright, new function time. Just sample wind, but not. Duplicate, sample, surface. And you are the surface render target. And you are the surface location. And you are the surface normals. Normal map. Which is RG append 1. Ish. Do you in brackets RGB. And this is the output surface height map, which is just the blue Chanel. And the alpha doesn't get used for anything yet. Cool. So now in this thing here, we just say sample surface. Ooh. And then you can fuck off, and you can fuck off, and you go there, and you go there, and then you fuck off. Bam. Oh, I should have done the... Because we might want to blur it. That's fine. Alright, so now it should work. So here's all the thing. We're not getting the weird tiling and stuff. It's just within the one doodad. Very good. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, we give it a bit of cushion. But yeah, so that's all fine. But I do want to do this kind of thing with that, with these. Should have just duplicated this shit, but fuck it. Nope. Sample suffice. Sample suffice. You are the render target. You are the well, no, you're just this. You're just this, but stronger. Distance is the surface resolution. Blah, 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 something, something. This is distance in pixels. Which maybe it should... nah, fuck it, it's fine. Low values, yeah, whatever. Switch, use, blur. If true, do this. If false, do this. You go in there, and we're all good to go. Cool. So then if I said, hey, you should blur that. Static Boolean. Bam. Then this should blur. Sacre bleu. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Because of the cell shader. Well, you know what I could do? Okay, yeah, it's blurring. Cool, which can be very handy for reasons such as if it wasn't giga high resolution and we didn't want it to look like fucking pixely. Is blur really expensive? It can be. It's technically not a... It's not like a Gauss blur. It's a spiral blur, which is just like a multi-sample blur. I might replace it just with a box blur, because it's not supposed to blur very much. Plus, then I could use shared sampler, whereas I don't know if that... You know what? I'll fucking do it right now. I'll do it right now. Can modify parameters when you're running the edit? Yeah, you can. On like the master materials and stuff. I think you could even do it in blueprints. Possibly. Let me just turn off my cell shader. Cell shader. Also, they are called parameters in materials. So you are correct. Now, why are we... manager. And now go to the size, simulation size, 4,096 centimeters. Alright, so now it's like low res, but like covers more distance, which is great, until it isn't. So yeah, it kind of looks interesting. So what we want to do is sample servers, blah blah blah. Is there just a box blur? No. Is it square blur? Blur sample off. Fuck you. Blur. Aberrated blur? Blurs the texture along a specific 2D axis with chromatic aberration. No. Yeah, I mean, this is only doing, what, 6? Number of steps along distance, number of radial steps performed. Is that doing, like, that multiplied by that, though? I know, I'll just, yeah, I'll do my own, which is just going to be called material functions. Material function. Prismatoscape box blur. Cheap box blur, we're gonna call it. Because it's cheap. And it's a box blur. So our input is gonna be a texture fella. Texture 2D. Cool. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have a distance. I guess, yeah, distance, whatever. Or amount? No, distance. And then we're literally just gonna get a bunch of these bad boys. And we're gonna get 5 of them. Because we'll do 4 and the original and get the average. How many is that? 2, 3, 4. 5. There you go. We need the input UVs. Input UVs. That's a vector 2. So we're going to get these. We're going to add the distance divided by some fucking number. Who knows? I'm going to call this amount rather than distance. So we've got UVs. And we need to do this, this, and that. We've got our 1, we've got our -1, we've got our 0, 1, 0, -1. We need to multiply the amount. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. We need to yeet you into there, and you into there, and you into there, and you into there. And then we get the UVs. And we do this, and that, and that, and also this, and also not that one. You just are the original, the OG. And then you go there, there, you go there, there, you go there, there, and you go there. And now we get all of these, and we add them all together. Here you go, brother. Oh, fuck. That. You go to there, you go to there, you go there, you go there, and you go here, you there, you go there, there. We divide it by 5. Bam. And now that's the output resulto. Very good. Now we can set all these to shared sampler, shared wrap. And now I just have to make this not look like fucking shit. Or like shit fucking. I'll just do like that. Looks nice, I guess, kinda. Not really. Oh, fuck. FMD. You go there. You sit under there, brother. Oh, shit. Brick shitter. Shite on a bike. Actually, let's do that. And then like that. So then that's like that. And then that is like that. And then that is fucking chill out for a sec. You go there. And then you go there. You're gonna sit in that corner. And you go there. That's something. And then you will live here. And then you will live there. And that's as good as it's gonna get. Fuck. We'll do it like this. It's because it's a bit more. That's art. That's art. Artistic. I'm very artistic. That's what they told me at the doctor's. They said, son, you've got artism. And I said, fuck yeah, I've always wanted to be an artist. Just kidding, who the fuck would want to be an artist? Am I right, fellas? Just ignore me. Okay, missing preview connection for input in. The fuck? Ah, right. The input texture. Actually, no, I should probably write texture properly. Or I could just be like, yo, gimme that texture. Do you think people, like... I don't know. Do people have, like, senses of humor? Probably not. But fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway. This needs a texture. 2D. Texture... What is it? And just give me a fucking text... Oh, it's text object. Text ob. That's the preview. What the fuck? Huh? 2D, multiply... Ah, that's a fucking scalar. There you go. What's our default texture? Oh, I didn't put the... I haven't put the most important texture in the Prismatiscape thing. Which is... the thumbs up texture. Copy here. Called Yeeto Mosquito now. Nice. Alright, so now we can do that in here. So that's the default texture. Alright, let's test it. So if we had a fella and we had a material, let's say. Let's imagine for a second that materials are real. And we go box oh, fuck. Material funk call. Box blur. Prismatiscape cheap box blur. And also let's do, this is, use previous default, use that. UVs should be Texco. Texco 0. Hello. Beautiful. Alright, so our cheap blur. It looks fucking cheap, innit? And then how much is... Should probably divide it by 1,000. Beautiful. This is Neo reading the Matrix. Ready? When it all comes together. Beautiful. Yeah, so let's do the amount divided by 1,000. Divided by 1,000. Sweet. So then we can be like, oh yeah, amount 1. Not enough. Amount 10. Too much. Amount 5. Fuck yeah. Maybe like 2. What's a good amount that doesn't suck ass? Well, I mean, it depends on the resolution of the texture, doesn't it? Like, texture object. That gets... What's something like higher resolution? Like UE4 logo. Don't ask me why this is in there still. Yeah, so 1 is like... Yeah. Good enough. Do I have any other high-res things? What about, like, wall? Brick wall normal. Okay, that's just low-res anyway. Wall 01. I guess. Yep. And then at... Yeah. There you go. The cheapest blur that exists on planet Arath. The box blur. So maybe I'll set the default as 2. How much? How much blur? 2. Sounds good. Good for you, dickhead. Alright, so now... when we do the shit in the material functions, we go to the water. Water. Sample water. And instead of this, we do box blur. Oh, fuck. I didn't... Fuck. We go box blur. And then we... go to expose to library. Sweet. So now it's just UVs. Bam. Yo, give me that texture. Bam. How much? This much. This much. And that could just fuck off. Because, yeah, it should be... do we want it to be based on the resolution? Or do we want it to be based on distance? Because it kind of depends on what you're using it for. You know? You know? Also, that technically doesn't matter. Yeah, if we just divide it by... No, but we're already dividing it by... 1,000, which is arbitrary. I mean, if we didn't divide it by anything... But then, like, someone might not know what the fuck... Oh, I mean... well, I mean... But is anyone going to be using this except me? Probably not. So, fuck it. Get fucked. And then how much can just be 1 divided by 1k, which is this number. Very small number. Maybe 1 divided by, like, 512 or some shit. Who knows? That's the default, at least. So now the real input is the water resolution. The amount divided by that, yeeted into there. Sweet. Sweet de kudasai. Alright, and then we just gotta ditch this. Spiral blur? More like... Then we just need to get the surface sampler. Sample, nope, that's the bubble. Sample, surface. And we go box, blur, nope. Box, blur. Cheap box blur. That's the texture. How much? Resolution, this. Divide by resolution, you go into, not there, we're not using that one there. UVs is UVs. You go there. You get fucked. You get fucked. You get fucked. We're all goog. So I'm pretty sure I didn't plug in the UVs on the water sampler. Wherever it is. Sample water. Hello. No, I did. Cool. Right, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Ejaculate. Jump into the material. We go to this blur distance 1, which is 1 pixel. Yeah, we're boxing and we're blurring. Look at that. So 0. Cool. Doesn't look too shit. 1 pixel. Half a pixel, maybe. There you go. Nice and high res. You know what I'm saying? And then let's check the water. Real quick. I apologize. So water. He's doing watery shit. Let's go to F8. Water. We go to the water. Blur distance is now SS. So without the blur, looks like this, which looks a little bit square, I guess. I don't fucking know. Yeah, actually, you can see some pixeling somewhere. Maybe if it was bigger, we'd see it. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I can see it. Look at that. You can see that everywhere. Just pixel noise. That looks like it's not the bit rate. It just looks like that. So then if we yeet it, oh, fuck yeah, boy. Get rid of all that low frequency noise and just smooth that out. Even more. Well, no, if we go beyond 1 pixel, it just turns into a fuckfest. So maybe just like 0.75 is good. Or just 1. Yeah, it's literally just nearest neighbor. Well, no. Like less than 1 is probably good. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. We have solved racism and world hunger and capitalism all in one go. Go team. It was that easy. It was that easy. Wait, why is that not... Oh, no, that's fine. Why is it not wiggling? Alright, tree example. Wiggle max angle. Right, I actually converted that to degrees, didn't I? So now it's 1 degree. Okay, 1 degree is a lot, apparently. Maybe we'll do a 10 1/10 of a degree, but not a hundredth. Yeah, because I want them to react to wind like a tiny bit, like local wind for like if there's an explosion or something, you know. Like if I got this tree and just said, "You are now free. Do as you please." Like that. And it's a bit bigger, maybe. Now it should react to the explosion. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The leaves are a bit stale, but... why would that be? Well, we can just say the push amount. Push max offset. 50 units. I guess because they've got a Vertex color mask that's sort of like too strong on them. We gotta like really ramp them up. Yeah, now they're talking. Should probably, let's make it like a tiny bit, I don't know, like slower but bigger. Like wiggle speed 0.05, but give it 0.5 degrees, but give it more of that, and give the wiggle more time distortion. Know what I'm saying? Okay, that's probably a bit too much time distortion, but, you know, it's good enough. Height time distortion is 1. Nice. How'd you come with the color palette for the effect? It's just the velocities. So R and G is the direction. Although it's been re-normalized. So, like, usually it would look like... If I just go to the grass. Well, okay, no. Usually it looks like this. Which is like red. Red in this direction. Well, if we get rid of green. Blue, I mean. Yeah, like that puff there. So, like this, but then you can't see the negative numbers like down here. So this whole corner is just black, like pitch black. So we add 1 and then divide by 2 to get like a normalized thinger, which is what a normal, like when you look at a normal map, that's what it looks like. Looks sick. Yeah, it does look sick. It's a very nice color scheme. Once it's been, like, you know, normalized. Maybe just to make some kind of chemical flamethrower. True. I feel like the wind is like lingering for too long. No, it's fine, it's fine. Right, I want to see if the bubbles... Can't remember if I have just set the height fall off to... I think it's fine. Let's see, material, render targets. Bubbles. If I jump... No, I don't think I'm doing a height fall off. Niagara grid drawer. Okay, well, we can do a test by just yeeting this. Don't draw to the runtime virtual textures. Bam. You're gonna sit up here as such. Yep. All right, let's see. Shweel. Alexi. Alex. We'll go with. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, welcome raiders. Welcome. How is everyone? How was the stream? Oh, okay, that was interesting. Hello. I'll wait for them to say something before I say hello, because like the way that like the raid works and like it takes a while to get in, and you know how it is. But you know how it is. That's very cool. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you working on? Tell me all about it. If you want to post any links or anything, feel free to do so. Yeah. Oop. You want to go to the draw the bubbles. Draw boobles. Draw the Michael Bublé's. Wait, what the frick is going on here? Oh god. There we go. We're gonna mod for Below Zero. Nice. I was watching a streamer play Below Zero a few days ago. What kind of mod are you working on? Like a content mod or an overhaul mod? Measurable input by landscape height minus blah 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 saturate height minus pixel landscape height by 100 saturate. So hold on. Landscape height, and we are here. We're on it. So that's 0. Which means divided by 100 is still 0. Saturated, still 0. Blah, 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 blah. So what the... need to like 1 minus that. Uno miniso. Nice, nice. And then the other thing I wanted to do real quick is in the component, the bubble component, we want to, instead of getting can we okay, wait, we're gonna kind of scuff it. We're gonna say on begin play, get owner. We're gonna cast that bad boy to character. And if it is character... Well, actually, no, fuck that. Let's just say get owner, get component by class, cylinder, or capsule component. There we go. And then if valid, we are going to, we're going to have a height offset, which is going to be 0 by default, right? But if we find a capsule fella, we're going to say, hey, get the half height, get half height, capsule half height. And that goes like that. So now that has been set to a value other than 0. And then when we do this, we get the Z position and we say get the height offset. We're going to subtract that bad boy from this bad boy. Schwow. And then we'll do it for the... don't have to do it for the velocity. That's fine. Yeah, cool. So now the input Z location is at the feet of the character, if they are a character. Yeah. Very cool. I'd call it a funny mod. Hell yeah. The best kind. The best kind of mod. Gonna have a good day. That's all good. Have a great night. Wait, what did I just do? Did I duplicated. Oops. Sweet. Save as. This. Okay, are we getting the... Yeah, and then if I... Okay, hold on. Let's see if our height stuff works. Right, if we're up here, we shouldn't get the... Yeah, we don't get the bubbling. But when I... Sweet. Very good. Very good, very good. Cool. That all is fine. That's all good. Yep. I'm not gonna worry too much about the example materials, because, like, they're exactly that. They're example materials. I might do an extra little modular. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I think that's all of them. Fuck. Okay, hold on. There we go. Are they lined up? Can I get that without... I'll just get this. Now you live here. And then I just want to get these different sized fellas for an example of, like, it scales by size, you know? So I love that this texture's broken in here. Who's gonna notice? Alright, this is... can hear like a tractor outside, but it's like 1:30 a.m. Interaction effects are adjusted for scale auto magically. Sweet. Oh, and I might like put like multiple fellas there, like those. Oh shit! Those saplings. Example meshes. Sapling. Effect distance fields. Off. Cool. Let's test that out. Fuck, they have collision. I didn't think about collision. There we go. Happy, happy. Why does that not... You know, that's fine. Cool. McCabe, how's it going? Noob, how's it going? You could fart on trees in your game. Yeah, it's a core. It was one of the design pillars of the game. I actually lost a publishing deal because like they were like, yeah, look, we can give you like, you know, $5 million of funding, but you're gonna have to remove the farting on trees part. And I was like, I just can't budge on the vision of the game. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to turn it down. They were like, it's really disappointing. We're really looking forward to working with you. But you know, you gotta stick to your guns. Don't, yeah, exactly. Don't ever budge on your vision. It's important. It is important. Why does that not, like, do the thing? You piece of shit. Like, if I do that, it's not even that much, honestly. That needs to be way more extreme. Extreme. You piece of shit. What the fuck? It's like literally not even refracting, brother. Show me the damn refraction. Refraction, pixel normal offset. That. Add one. This. That. What the fuck? Right, now we're refracting. Yo, we out here refracting? Yo, any refractors in the chat? Okay, no, but then we kind of fuck it up. Okay, you know, now I know why. We'll just go by 10. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Seriously, it is fine. I'm so freaking transparent. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, plugin's done. Ship it. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Save. Let's go. File, save as, plugins, Prismatic Escape, fix up redirectors. Bam. Save, save. Exit. Back in. This one. Plugins. Plugin. Copy. Back to... I think it's on my extra shit. Asset packs. Medieval Tavern. Plugins. Prismatic Escape. Delete. Paste. Blah, blah, blah. Open it up. Who's looking forward to some actual game development at some point this year? Well, this month. I'm excited. Just gonna be refactoring and data structuring and fucking more refactoring, and then eventually we'll do something new. And then more refactoring, and you know how it goes. Also, what the fuck is that doing there? True, Kudo. True. Truthful. Wait, what the fuck? Compiling. Shadow. Fuck, what have we done here, brother? What's wrong? What? Missing material function, my asshole. Ah, it's the fucking normal unpacker, as it always is. Unpack normal. Piece of shit. It's always that fucking function. Like, it exists, I'm just using the wrong one. Pris, unpack, normal. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Compile. What the fuck? Missing input. Ah, right, the texture. There's no water texture. Well, there is, but it's... whatever the fuck that is. Blend space player refers blend space that uses a missing skeleton. Ah. Maybe it's locomotion, exactly. Okay, so it's just two blend spaces that use the wrong default skeleton. We can just fucking play without them. Who needs them? Just T-pose around everywhere. Cool. Right, that's the other thing is, at 100... Hello? Oh, I'm capped at 60. Wait, are we? Why the fuck is this running so shite? Oh, it's because I got heaps of these fucking characters that are conflicting with one another. No, why are we getting 60 FPS? What's going on here? Is it because it's referencing a broken... Huh? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Anyway, let's... Oh, there's like fucking motion. Like, what the fuck's this default post-process bullshit? Oh, there might also be Lumen running on that project. So glad us humans evolved to have skeleton saving us from eternity of T-posing. Exactly. Exactly. What is your game's story or plot? Yes. Yes. Which kind of sounds like an ironic, funny answer, but like it's actually kind of true in a way. Yeah. Right, one thing I need to check is what the fuck was going on with the frame rate earlier. Stat, FPS. We're locked to 50. Good for you. Editor. Project settings. Frame. Uncapped. 120. Okay, that's good. 120 is always good. 120 is good. We're sitting at 120. Right, so it was just that project that was kind of fucked. Or maybe it was recompiling some stuff, I don't know. FPS. Yeah, okay, so this is one thing that I need to sort out. And that is the water simulation at a super high frame rate is fucked up. It will just, yeah. Just does dumb shit. Because why not? It just starts jiggling. Everything else is fine. At a high FPS. I mean, everything else is better at a high FPS, you know? Everything's just beautiful. But yeah, it's just the water. And also the wind travel speed isn't fixed by the simulation size. So if the simulation's really small, it moves slower. So like the wind is actually moving in texture space at the moment. So I need to scale that to be world space. What a cool little example, like blowing the sand off of things. Obviously, I'd need to add noise to it, but, you know. Oh, look at that. We got more feedback. Whoops. Oh, they still have collisions as well. Collision is no. Collision. No. No. Collision. No. Alright. So what was the broken shit? It was the water. The water shader is broken. I might just yeet it. I don't really like that extra ripple shit anyway. Just tell it to fuck off. It can just be purely flat. Opponent mask missing input. Well, yeah. Here you go. Cool. Right, water is flat until specified otherwise. Oh, look, the wind. The wind rippled the water. Imagine, right? Imagine you guys are making games, right? Imagine. And you're using this plugin, and you get a feedback from a player. Or like you read something online and the player's like, oh my god, I shot an arrow over the water and it made the water ripple. Like the, you know. It's gonna be a horse balls moment. Or like, oh, I shot an arrow and like the leaves went pew. And the game still ran at 120 FPS, you know what I'm saying? Someone stop me. No. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. What was the other thing that was broken? Well, obviously the water thing, but I can't be bothered fixing that. Show Magic Crystal, it blew up, created a black hole which sucked in air, and I didn't drop FPS. Yeah, I mean literally, like literally. Actually, can I even? Oh wait, no, I've already got one in here. Do I have a user exposed variable on this exploder? Bang bang. Strength. Promote to variable. Strength. And radius can be... Oh no, that is radius. This is strength. This is radius. Make them pubic. Radius 150. Strength. Well, we'll put it at 2 for now. And that's set to burst, but I might set it to whoosh. Because yeah, then what we could do is get this strength -2, radius fucking 300. Give it a negative strength. You ready for this? It's gonna suck. This shit's gonna suck. Okay, that was pretty underwhelming. Make it bigger? Radius 1,000. Strength -5. I don't fucking know. Do you know how many hours you have in Unreal Engine? At least 10. At least 10. Oh god. Let's actually give this a duration variable. Oops. Duration. Exposed. Save all the things. Fuck, I didn't compile that, did I? You dumbass. There you go. Duration. 3 seconds. Strength -1, because it's going to draw over a longer time. Maybe even like -0.1. But do it over like 5 seconds or something. Yeah, you could totally do a black hole by using negative strength. And then you'd do a big explosion or something. Strength 0.01. Something like that. Okay, why is it so strong? -0.001? Eh? Interesting. Reverse that could be grenade. Yeah. Like this. This is what it would be with an explosion. Wait, did I? Fuck's sake. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I had two of them going at the same time. There we go. Okay, well it didn't get strong enough. We'll make it even bigger. Alright, get ready. It's gonna start slurping in, and then, yeah. Then you'd put an explosion at the end. Yeah, or we could do radius 150, duration 0.2. And this would be like a grenade explosion or something. Yeah, you could use this for heaps of stuff like guns, you know, pew, arrows, pew pew. Jumping could do a little wind puff. Even just like attacking, you could do, you know, some wind. Ghost of Tsushima style. Sushi Ghost style. This bit's like the Pog. Like the scary cornfields. Horror vibes. So with first person, yeah, relatively. Oh, good Arnold. Have a ripper. But yeah, it does work with first person. Like, just imagine that I'm first person. Or third person. You know. Like, you'll still get, yeah, the bushes jiggle, the blah, blah, blah. You know, the water still works with the character mesh. Just ignore that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, like, the grass will still interact with the character mesh. So I guess if you're a first-person game and you don't have a character mesh for the player, then, you know, you've dug yourself a hole. So you're not going to get, like, the footprints and stuff. I mean, you could just use, like, a spot and do it like that, but, you know. Put it on Marketplace soon? Yes. Yeah, it's done. Ish. No, it's done. It's like, it's done. It's done. It's very done. It's done AF. One thing I want to do, just as a safety precaution, is just turn the water down. Well, not turn it down. What am I trying to say? The grid. What's 60 FPS as a delta? I swear I've asked this. I ask this all the time. What's 1 divided by 60? 0.016. So let's go... water... simulation. Delta time. We're just gonna... min. No, we're gonna max delta time over 0.016. Just because, like, I mean, we could try like 80 or something. I mean, it's not gonna... it's gonna get weird with higher frame rates because it's gonna move faster past 60 FPS. I mean, that's fine. It's moving very fast. Maybe we could go like hard. What's hard? No. I'll take math for 200. Water simulation. Water simulation. Simulation. Let's go like plus or multiplied by 1.5. No. Fuck. Multiplied by 0.75. There we go. Like, it shouldn't really matter until it does, but... Use some water. Oh, nah, fuck. Even at, like, 80 FPS, it gets shitty as. Yeah, let's just say 60. I wonder why that it's because of when it hits a boundary that it gets all fucky, because it's... If we, like, blurred the RVT resolution... No. I've tried how this behaves with unstable frame rates, unsteady FPS. It's always fantastic. The water will go nuts. Everything else will be fine, though. It's just the water that is very temperamental. I'll probably have a, like a target FPS in the manager, which will just send it to here. And then for the water, and only the water, have a fixed delta of the target FPS. Because, you know, it's a visual effect, so it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, I can show you what it would be like, even with, if water is, water simulation. And we put this back to 0.06, which is 60 FPS. So what was it? Unstable. Oh, T dot unsteady. T dot unsteady. FPS 1. Oh god, it's really unsteady. I thought it would just like fluctuate like 10 FPS, but... Okay, so it's like barely usable FPS. But yeah, you can see all the other stuff is fine. Why did that do... What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. Oh, no. Hello? That's giga weird. What the fuck? Why was that doing that? That's a real weird one. Yeah, like, why that bush? What was causing that bush to go weird? Oh, maybe that was, like, world origin or something? I don't know, these ones are fine. Yeah, it would be because the velocities are exceeding, like 10,000 at some point. Because, like, they're scaled by the delta. Yeah, the wind stuff's relatively happy. Yeah. I just put a cap on things like that. good question, but I feel like if this is the FPS you're getting, you've got other problems. Yeah, so this is the oh yeah, I didn't even show you the water. So the water on a good day with unstable FPS does this. Very good. It's very good. Yeah. Even if we go, what was it? T dot unsteady FPS 0. Oh shit. Let's go up. FPS 0. There we go. Also, I'll be back. I need to wee. That's Discord, wrong thing. Hello, I'm back. Looks like metal plates with sand. They put resonant. Yeah, that's actually what this. Yeah, kind of, sort of. It's a good observation, at least. Right. So I wanted to do. Yeah. So okay. I was gonna say the project settings, frame rate, fixed frame rate. Let's just put it back to 50. Pardon me. Even at like a good frame rate, if I like, minimize or like, eject or something, what's something I can do that would make the delta do some weird shit. Like, okay, no. Fuck. Why is it not doing the thing that it usually does? Like, maybe if I like open this up. No, because that just re-thingos. Usually happens if I like full screen. I'm trying to get it to like lag out, but it's just not working. It just runs too well. Fucking hell. Jesus. Come on. Don't. Okay, well, usually if the frame rate fluctuates even just, you know, slightly, it'll fucking pee its pants. So what we want to do is manager. Bam. We're just going to have a variable called target fps, which is going to be a float. And you are just going to be 60 by default. Why not? And it's going to have to cap at 60 anyway, which is kind of annoying, but you know how it is. Or it might... I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that I'm thingoing it. Because, like, in theory... It's going bad because... Because it's like it's, you know, because this multiplies it by 0, but then it creates interference, which is how we get the ripples off of borders. If we go to the simulation, your simulation speed per second, just put it down to 50. So this will now move really slowly. It'll look like goop. Yeah, and you can kind of see it. I guess it's because... I don't know, maybe we just scale the size by... Like, don't use delta. But just scale the ripple size by... No, well, yeah, we still get weird shit. Oh, is it because of the offset? Because the... Because of the runtime virtual texture. Oh, you just don't want to risk it, though. Does water handle non-square polygons? Like, what do you have? Convex and concave? Yeah. It does all that. Let me do example. I'll show you how complex we're talking. Right, we can have. If I press P, we get our puddles, and it handles anything. So like that, or, you know, it's got a thing in the middle, or it's like made of rocks and shit. You know, it's all good. P to create puddles? Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, you could actually P, you could actually P to create puddles to then interact with, because, you know, you just have to add the P mask to the puddle, you know, boundary mask, and then you're good to go. Should puddles just flat plane texture of the regular shape? Yeah. So, and like these puddles here aren't, like real. This is just material effect. So like the way that it works is... Bam. We get the alpha. So like this is the puddle mask that the water simulation's looking at. So where it is black, it's yes, and where it is, you know, checkers, it's no. So we actually draw this like puddle mask in to there. So like this puddle, the ripple isn't going to carry over into the next puddle. Unless we draw a channel with our deform mask thing. Just wait for that to chill out. So you can actually like create channels with your feet or your whole body if you know, if it's wet. So yeah, now it will actually travel down this little pipeline, which is just, it's like accidental, but it just works. Yeah. But yeah, see how they move out of sync? Don't know why that is. But that's what kind of causes it to go a bit weird with like hard boundary edges. I mean, I could just soften them, but I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, here's like this bit. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. And this will change, like if the puddles dry up, that actually changes. Or like those bits change. And that's just using like a kind of like a data mask on the runtime virtual texture. Of like where, like by default it's 0.5, which means, you know, it should just assume that puddles can form on it, but we can manually, you know, like use vertex color or use other stuff to manually change what does and doesn't affect that mask and stuff. So this is like permanent puddles. And then there's a bit in the middle that is saying we are not going to be puddles right here, this little island in the middle. And that's just using vertex color. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Thought it was pretty neat. I haven't seen any water systems do that before. At least using RVTs, because you can always do a scene capture, depth capture, whatever, every frame. But, you know, then you can kind of kiss your frame rate goodbye. Or is this just used as an RVT to do the, what's it called? And then another cool water feature. Again, like the water's not the main part of it, but the water is actually like kind of nice. The water ripples can affect the foliage, you know, because it's just a texture and the foliage can read from that texture and be like, oh, when the water is disturbed, you know, we should jiggle. So that's neat. It's neat. It's not supposed to be actual waves, though. That's sort of one of the downsides, is like... it's only meant to be surface ripples. It's not supposed to have actual, like, waves in it. So I should probably clamp it so that this can't happen. But... I don't know. I think with particles, it would look a lot better. There's obviously no particles in this thing. Or foam or anything. Then looking around to... Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's kind of what this, like, the reason that I added the puddles to the... Or the footsteps to the puddles is for, like, mud. Like, imagine, like, a big battle. And, like, the ground is getting more churned up, you know, as people move around and stuff. You know, then people fall over and they're, like, covered in fucking dirt and whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I was going to do the target FPS thing, and then... Or do I want to do a... I don't know. Can that turn up then in turn affect movement speeds? So that's where it... I mean, you could. But it would require reading from a texture on the CPU side of things. Which wouldn't be too bad if you, like, scaled it down to, like, a 16 by 16 or something. But, yeah. I do want to work on a method to... Like, this is just a noise texture that determines the puddle placement. I want to write something that can just turn that into a 2D array at a low resolution at, well, in editor probably. So then you can be like, because this is just like tiling in world space. And then you could just be like, oh, you know, the puddle value is 0.5. Am I in a, or would I be in a puddle or not? You know, yes, I'm in a puddle. No, I'm not in a puddle. So then you could do like your splashy footprints to actually coincide with the visuals. Because at the moment this is all GPU. Like it's not real. So, but you could make it real by, or if the noise wasn't a texture and was instead like a deterministic, like Perlin noise function that was cheap enough to, you know, do on a bunch of materials. But yeah. Actually, I didn't realize that occlusion culling... I was watching a Simon Dev's video today about occlusion culling. I didn't realize that occlusion culling actually used the depth buffer to determine if something is like visible or not. Because I was always weirded out, right? Like, because like I've got like the Prismatica occlusion system where like, you know, we use like a material mask to fade things away to like see behind them. And whenever I'd use the freeze rendering command and look behind things, I'd be like, oh, surely they're still being rendered because like this could disappear at any time, and how's the CPU gonna know that? You know, whatever. Because I assumed that it was all done using the bounding boxes and like seeing if they occlude one another and whatnot. But like, you know, the things inside the building would be unrendered, and then when I, you know, made the building go invisible with like masking, the thing would be rendered. And I was like, how the fuck? Like, what the fuck's going on? And then I only just realized today that it uses like the object bounds, but compares that against a really low resolution depth buffer and just checks if any of those pixels of like its its depth or whatever are greater than the depth buffer, therefore it should be rendered. So that was a weird thing that, you know, today I found out. Yeah. So the GPU can send textures back to the CPU, but you never want to do the whole thing. You want to do it at a very low MEP. Also, what's this? Huh. Interesting. What the fuck is that? You can just get eaten. And then what's grid 2D material? Right. You can just get yeet as well. Sweet. Was there anything else? Oh, those animation thingos. Example character animations. This one was referencing the wrong fella. Replace skeleton. Prismatiscape. PS. Prismatiscape, that one. Replaced. And the additive leaning. Replace skeleton with the PS. Bam. Done. Son of a bitch. Wait, does that actually do that? No, it just does it temporarily. Alright, save all. Fix up redirectors. Cool. Okay, so last thing is that water safety check. So we just have our target FPS, which is right here, and we just want to, I guess, on begin play for now. I mean, because it could change at runtime. It's not my problem. They can just restart the whole fucking system. Cool. About to eat that microphone. What do you mean? I'm like a whole hand's distance away. What do you... Should always be one fist away from the microphone. This would be too close to the microphone. Just a little bit too close to the mic. I don't know. You know what I mean? Sorry. Just ignore that. Alright, so now we're just going to get the target FPS and get the Niagara particle system, and we're just going to set a scalar. Set a float parameter. No, what the fuck is it called? What the fuck's the fucking thing called? Set Niagara variable float. We're just going to do that. Yep. And we're going to get target FPS, so I'm going to put that in there. And this is just going to be called target FPS. So that's going to happen on begin play. And now we go into the Niagara system. And then we're actually just going to go to the water simulation. What we're going to do is just get the... Hello, catty! Oh, look, there's a cat! Hey, big chicken. Big chicken bacon. Just watch my my view count like skyrocket after doing ASMR. Huh? Do you want to sit up here? I'll put a pillow there for you. Yeah. Huh? There you go. You're a good girl. Need a pull for that? True. Oh. Come here. What's a good girl? girl. Oh, not on keyboard, please. My people needs me. That's right. Hmm? Not on keyboard. Naughty. Naughty. Off there. Hmm? You know, I was going to see a cat's beehole today. Don't you see cat's beeholes every day? God, I see so many buttholes every day. Like the sheep's buttholes, the cow's buttholes, the horse's buttholes. Horses have weird buttholes. Cat buttholes. My whole life is just buttholes, you know. Huh? What? Right, we need cat. We need user exposed float target. Oh, caddy, excuse me. Target FBIS. Yeah. I'll be 1 minute. Water simulation. So now we get the float, which will be target FPS. So we want to do, instead of delta time, we want to get target FPS. We're gonna cap it for now at choose the smaller value. So we're gonna min it against 60. I will have to figure out a nicer way to be able to just give the user their desired speed, but at higher frame rates. Like one solution that I've seen is to actually only update it at a fixed frame rate, but that just looks dumb. That looks like fucking Fable 2 VFX, where it's like a really low frame rate compared to the actual frame rate, you know? Not trying to diss Fable 2, but I noticed that even as a kid. Not trying to diss Fable 2, but it sucked. Nah, Fable 2 was lit. I lost my virginity in Fable 2. If the Winnie Prismatica all blows towards 0-0, does it all come from the B-hole at infinity? Yes, actually. Well, no, it actually comes from a... it's actually... it's actually entering a B-hole at 0-0. And it... Like, here's... here's the center of the world. Here's the whatever, you know, the world. The reason the wind blows inwards is because the hot air in the center causes like a circular kind of vortex. So it's like a big donut. It's a big donut. So yeah, there's the big suck hole at, like the big high pressure, you know, hot air rises, goes up here, cools off, comes back down. comes back in, blah blah blah. So that's why it all blows towards world origin. You know? So technically, past a certain point, like in the far lands, there is no wind. Which is kind of spooky. Although then you've got like, this is a big floating disc. You've got the... How do I explain this? You've got the positive air and the negative air colliding at the rim, which just causes turbulence everywhere, so... You know. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's like positive and negative. It's not like antimatter. Because like gravity doesn't exist in this world. Gravity is like an actual pulling effect, and some things get pulled down and others get pulled up. And the reason that this big disky thing is floating in the center of the universe is because it has equal amounts of, plus like, I don't know, buoyancy. It's just how it is. It's a habitable plane because it is balanced in the doodad. Something. What's at the edge of the fucking flat universe? I don't know. Do we rate convection current to the chip? Yeah, exactly. So it's like it gets sucked up through the butthole and then ejected out the other side. And yeah, this is like a big donut. So like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's see if this works. Something very bad is happening. Cat, what's going wrong here? Why is this happening? Whoa, what the fuck? Hello? I've done something terrible. It's frozen. The water is frozen. And everything that would interact with water is now angry. Yeah, 1 second, cat. So why is this happening? Water simulation. Yes, we'll play in a minute. Give me a fucking minute. Target FPS. Oh, we set the target FPS to 0. We need to set that to target FPS. Doi. Yeah, hold on, cat. Hold on. Oh my god. Alright, now we're fine. Yep. And we're never gonna get any issues. Ever. Full stop. As long as they enter the target FPS correctly. Yeah. So even if we like... Oh, shit, sorry, cat. I didn't mean to boop ya. Even if we do this, we don't get any jitter. We don't get any of that weird shit. Even if we... I swear I had like a time freezer. Oh, what the fuck was that? The colon button. Anyway, yeah, it's fine. So the target FPS is 60 by default. For me, it's 50, but yeah. Okay, that was Lady Cat. Lady Cat. Okay, why are these all giga angry? Is that because of the water thing? What? What the fuck? What is going on here? No, that's the... Huh? Why is it so angry? Oh, wait, do I have the thing open? What the fuck? It's fine. But then these are getting shitty. Why? Is it because the default is not... Why would that matter? I mean, that's the only thing I've changed. If we just say... target FPS default 60. Right. Why are they doing this? What the shit? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it just these ones? Why are they vibing so hard? Ah. I see, I see. So when the water gets... So this must be like negative over here. But its clear color is... Well, if it was 0, what happens? And the alpha was 1. I don't fucking know. What happens then? Blah, 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 blah. Gets cleared. Why does it get set to negative? This is an issue. If we just don't water sim, then it's fine. Because this does run in editor to some degree. Probably. Maybe. So it would be because that's 0. Target FPS. Default. Value. But it's already got a thing. Can I set the user... Can you set the default? No, you can't. Excuse me. Because like if this was just 60, right? Would we still get this issue? Excuse me, cat. Because it would be a divide by 0 thing going on. What the fuck? No, not... No, what are you... No, cat, move. Excuse me. Yes, I know. Jesus. What is going on here? What is happening here, catty? What have I done? Oh, shit. No, you're stepping on stuff. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix that. Do you even have to package a plug? I don't know. I'm gonna send the plugin to people tonight. Cat, I can't see the Chrome thing. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Just chill. Let me just sort this cat out, and then we'll say gluten tug, and we'll wrap up. And we might actually talk about AI stuff as well. Say hello. Hmm? Vibing? Oh. Hello? Not vibing. It's only 2:30. I've been streaming 4 hours. That's fine. Get like a headset with mic. Maybe. Maybe. All right, yeah, I'm getting very hungry as well. All right, so yeah, I think we'll just wrap it up. And I will fix that weird bug that maybe like just a engine reset would fix it. Maybe. I don't know what would have changed to do that because the only thing we did was the delta time, blah blah blah. I don't know. I'll try switching some stuff back and see if it works fine or not. But thanks everyone for watching. I hope you all had fun. Plugin's done. I'm gonna actually, I'll send it to Sov. He can doodle with it because I know he's been looking forward to doodling with it. And then if anyone else wants to test it or just see if there's any errors or bugs in the test level and that kind of thing, just let me know. And yeah, other than that, it's time to start prismaticing again. We're going to work on the Prismatica immersive simulation system, as well as the Prismatica smart action object refactor and the Prismatica equipment object thing and the other heaps of stuff. We're going to abstract heaps of stuff. It's going to be super boring. You guys are going to fucking hate it. But in the end, you probably won't even notice a difference, but I'll notice a difference. Well, it'll allow us to do like a lot of cool stuff. So it'll be worth it. Plus, it's just like I need to refactor and clean some stuff up anyway and like refamiliarize myself with the whole project because I've taken a break for so long. So it should be good. It should be a lot of fun. But yeah, everyone have a great night. Make sure you eat a balanced diet. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Also, Farzan, thank you very much. Thanks for watching. Sorry that you caught us at the end of it. Goodbye. Also, new videos soon.